Okay. Hi. How's everyone doing? Welcome back. The info is in the description. If you want to participate, please read it. It's for you and to better help give you all the information you need. I'm going to go ahead and pin a message. All right, I'm just pulling my list up and we can get started soon. All right, I'm just pulling up client number one story and information. Sorry. Hey, Miss Mink, how you doing? All right, so let's get started on client number one. All right, client number one, thank you so much for participating in this segment and your support. Let's get into your 2-question reading. So I read your backstory and you want to know, is it in alignment with your highest good and greatest good for you and your mother to move to the location that you guys are currently planning on moving to? Okay. I'm being led to use the Kipper deck for some reason. Let's see. I'm seeing the card Thief in my head. I'm seeing the card Thief in my head. I'm seeing the card Thief in my head. Unexpected income, mature man, main female, courthouse, toil and labor. There's some things that you need to work out before you go anywhere. Even it's not the location itself. The location seems to be okay. I will pull some cards to clarify that, but intuitively, I feel like it's not even a matter of fact concerning the location. It's making sure that you solidify and get some things written in stone before you go anywhere. The legalities could be involved, the government could be involved. You need to get some type of paperwork signed and sealed and bind it by law before you go somewhere, because there's going to be I'm still seeing that thief card in my head. Because if you decide to go to this place, you will be far enough for other people that I do believe are relatives or close enough to be in your business. It gives them a loophole to take something from you. It gives them a loophole. Yep. But that's what I'm seeing. Like, that needs to be taken care of before you go anywhere. Now, this particular location, I got main female, mature man, toil and labor, unexpected income. You will thrive in that environment. I'm hearing you got to be how you dress is important. How you dress is important. Like, as long as you understand the politics in the neighborhood that you're going to, in that particular state and city, you'll be all right. But I see you making more money. Yeah, and if you going where you say you going, the price of living is high as well. So this extra money will definitely help. Yep. Employment is better there too for your line of work. You will thrive there. They want you to pick up on some type of side hustle when you get there also. The more streams of income that you have for this particular location, the better off you'll be. Let me see. Can you clarify courthouse, please? Can you clarify courthouse for my client, please? Sudden wealth, occupation. So before you leave, you will need to work on some type of document, presenting it or getting it certified or something. There's some type of documentation that needs to be approved and or filed with the government of where you currently reside, because it'll cost you money in the long run, but it's going to cost you money up front too. Not a lot, but it's worth it. When it comes to your occupation, you got toil and labor here, and occupation here. So whatever you're doing right now, where you currently reside, you'll be able to make money in that way. You could transfer whatever you do. You can transfer your job. So whatever type of work you do where you are now, you'll be able to do it there, but on a larger scale. You probably be more busier when you go to that other place, Yeah, I see you being busy when you move, but you definitely won't be broke. And keep going back to filing something with the government. Now I'm channeling two different energies when I look at this main female and mature man. These could be family members that are possibly up to no good. Okay. Main male in reverse, yeah. Your mother or grandmother could have a sibling or a relative that's close around their age that is going against them in some way. I think the government, whatever this filing of paperwork and the government is concerned, I think it's linked to these other people. Why is mature male here? Mature woman. So this mature man could also be someone around your mother's age, or it could be someone that's very close to this mature man. Usually they're husband and wife, but I'm also getting the energy of like father and son, father and daughter, mother and daughter. The feminine is putting something in the masculine's ear concerning you and possibly your mother or grandmother. Yeah. What are the intentions? Coughing, to put an end to something that y'all got going on. Coughing came out. So they plotting against y'all. This is why you need to have some type of paperwork in order before you go anywhere. Because the moment the people hear that y'all are in another place, in another area, all the way on the other side of the damn world, they're going to get to plotting and planning then. Give me more. Courtship. You need to join forces with people that are knowledgeable in areas that you are not so knowledgeable in. It may be something that you got to pay for. It may be some type of service, bookkeeping, inventory keeping. I don't know. I don't know if an attorney can do that, but there is some type of service that you need to pay to like manage the upkeep of whatever you're leaving behind when you go to the other place. I'm hearing locksmith, and I'm seeing a house with boarded up windows and a boarded up door, like the whole house is boarded up. So usually people board up property and things that they want to protect. So I must, if I'm understanding this correctly, you need to hire someone to protect whatever asset that you can't take with you when you move. You can do that, you'll be all right. But it's not gonna be for free. Whoever this is, wherever you go, when it comes to filing paperwork with the government, you got to pay something for that. And when it comes to protecting whatever this asset is, you got to leave behind, you got to pay somebody for that too. And you need to sit down with the expert that can help you understand whatever this government paperwork is, your rights, and what to do if someone falls out of compliance to that. Yeah. That way, if a situation arises and you're not physically there, you can still, call the right people, send out the right information, and have the right resources and contacts in hand. Okay, let me see. Did I read your whole question out thoroughly? Uh-oh. Yeah. See, when you say, is it in alignment with your highest and greatest good? It is, but it's not going to align itself. If you want this to be seamless as possible, in which it can be, the things that came out in your reading during your first question are a requirement in order for that to happen. You get it done, you go where you need to go on a clean slate and live a good life. You'll be busy working. It's like you're moving into an area where it's faster than where you currently are. And you'll be busy, but you won't be broke. All right. Your second question, how do you guys keep the you-know-what if y'all are meant to do so? Oh, I think I answered that in the first question. I'm sorry. I got a habit of doing that. Yeah, I answered it already. It's going to take money. And occupation came out once, and so did toil and labor. You got to work your ass off to come up with that money. You're going to have to pay people to get stuff done from a paperwork perspective. You may have to pay people to like help you understand the paperwork and represent you properly if need be. You know, if not an attorney, an expert of some kind. Um, yeah, the how is money, period. Yep. And it's best to take care of this, but while you're still there. So you don't have to worry about fines building up and past due balances, making it easy for somebody that is already potentially preying on this, you know what, to snatch it. So let's see. How do you keep the you know what if you're meant to do so? Knight of Pentacles in reverse, Moon in reverse, Four of Wands in reverse, Judgment in reverse, and Page of Cups in reverse. Yeah. Don't be mad, but it don't seem like you really. I'm not trying to make you feel bad or speak down on you, but you've been a little lackluster with this, with this situation. You got the Knight of Coins in reverse, Moon in reverse, Four of Wands in reverse. That's the thing right there. Four of Wands in reverse. I mean, it ain't much consistency with upkeep as it is. So it's like maybe you're at point A right now, like at the very first step or maybe second step with the Page of Cups in reverse and Judgment in reverse. This may be your first rodeo, so I'm not going to hold it against you. It's so much that you don't know. You just know that you want to keep this, around, for you and your mom. And that's understandable. But it's possible, but you got to work hard to get the money to pay for everything. You should start with going to the government first. You should doing some research online, start so you can get a ballpark figure on what it's going to cost. I'm sorry, I'm seeing a list. First thing on the list is finding out what needs to be done, what's mandatory and has to happen as soon as possible, and what can wait a little while. After that, focus on the mandatory things. Start getting quotes or figuring out how much things cost. Set a goal and put something up every week towards it. Yep. It's not about destiny per se. It's about a choice. What is the potential outcome if my client does all the things that, he needs to do as far as like with the upkeep, fees, maintenance, paperwork, insurance, all of that? Is it worth it? I believe it is because so much emphasis about going to the government in your first question came out. And this energy came out in that spread too. We're just doing a reiteration, just, going over it again. The Knight of Cups, you'll be happy. You'll be proud. It'll be a hell of an accomplishment for you. You'll have to, you'll be a little tight financially for a little while because you're spending so much money. You see the Four of Coins in reverse? Nine of Cups, but it's worth it. It'll be worth it. And the value will go up in time. The Lovers, it gives you options. See, sell, rent, Airbnb or something along those lines. You'll have options when the place is up to par. And Queen Rods, your mother or grandmother would be really happy too. Yep. It may motivate you to start getting into like fixer-uppers and stuff. Yep. If you were to save and invest and sacrifice, what's the time frame like for all the money that he needs? How long would it take for him to save up and get all of this done? It's worth it. It's worth it for sure. What's the time frame to get all of this done? Whew. Between 7 and 12 months. If you work your ass off. Yep. It's going to be tens of thousands. It won't go over 50K. Yep. That's what I see. You can do it though. Certain vendors will work with you, put you on payment plans to get stuff done. I don't know why I'm seeing an alley mechanic. Somebody that fix cars and paint, put in floors. They got a raggedy tool bag, but the tools are expensive. And the bag, hustle bustle, let's go. Oh, you can cut the cost tremendously by dealing with people in the street that are not in the best situations, but they have the skill set to get what you need done, and you'll pay them pennies on the dollars. They're everywhere. Like here, there's addicts and people that are on substance abuse that are very talented. They know how to paint, install stuff, do all type of work on cars, work on homes, and they charge, a little or nothing. So that method could cut some of your costs. You need to figure out, what needs to be done to stay up to code is what I'm hearing. Oh my God. Yeah. You can cut your costs under half is what I'm hearing. What will how will my client feel if he just walked away and just left it for somebody else to get it? You will regret that shit. 5 of Cups, 10 of Swords. You gonna get stabbed in the back so quick because with the people that's plotting against you that want the same thing you want already have an idea in mind. And you're gonna be mad to see their idea of what you want realized to be manifested. 10 of Swords and the 5 of Cups, Chariot and the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah. You're gonna wish you would have gave, you're gonna wish that you would have hung in there. I mean, you'll eventually get over it. Oh, what's this card? The Star in reverse. I mean, it further supports the current energy of regret and sadness. It's a sacrifice, I know. But you can do it. And this type of pressure will definitely make diamonds for you because you're sitting on other things that are lucrative. And when you have that type of pressure on you, you're forced to think outside the box and, go get it. Here is your cycle to do so. Here's your circumstance to do so. It's up to you. The signs are Aquarius, Cancer, Pisces, Leo, Scorpio, Pisces, Capricorn, Cancer, Scorpio, Gemini, Aries, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Capricorn, and Cancer. That's what I have for you. I sincerely wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Bye. Let's go to client number 2. Okay, hi Ariel, how are you? Thank you for joining. Okay, let's get on to client number 2. All right, number 2, thank you so much for booking with me. It's always a pleasure to read for you. Thank you for your 5-question reading. Your first question is, what is the T? What's the T on you at work? I'm going to use the What's Brewing deck. Okay. What is the T on my client at work, Spirit? What is the T on my client at work? What is the T on my client at work, Spirit? Okay. Wow. Somebody tried to ruin your reputation. The T on you is somebody tried to ruin your reputation, but they failed. T on you also is that somebody couldn't play games with you and someone is envious of you. They're trying to have a new beginning and sacrifice you. A new beginning in work would be like a raise or promotion, recognition, praise in some way. And they feel like you're in the way. Also, people respect you at work because they feel like you don't back down from anything. You stand your ground. So you're not a pushover. People at work thought you were a pushover and they're realizing that you're not. Listen to your cards. crush in reverse, toxic in reverse, sports in reverse. Sports in the T deck is like somebody that got more game than the NBA or the NFL, a player type energy, tried to string you along and you wasn't having it. You probably cut this player off, so you were dating somebody at work and the T on you is you will not be played with, period. Then you got envy, that's self-explanatory. You also have expecting, new beginning, and standing your ground, ready for battle, defending yourself. So people know that you're not a pushover. Some people, the same people that envy you, respect you too. You're not as easy to conquer as they thought. You're not that easy to conquer at all. And it's frustrating to people. Yep. Someone tried to make you out to be toxic at work, and that turned out to be a lie. Toxic is in reverse. Yep. And a person that you were dealing with or you guys were crushing on each other is trying to play it off as if they don't like you and you don't like them, but it's because you bruised their ego with sports in reverse. You didn't allow this person to play with you, so you humbled a player at work. Can you clarify envy, please? Mm-mm. Can you clarify envy, please? Kick to the curb, keeping you a secret in reverse, running away, insecure. Well, obviously, envious people are highly insecure. So you have people at work that blame you for their lack of success. They're insecure with you. They feel they're intimidated by you and they're insecure of your existence being there. They feel like life would be better, their job would be better if they didn't have to compete with you. For some reason, the people at work feel like you're competition, and a lot of them cower away, and they feel like they don't get the same um, recognition and advancement and leeway and favor as you. With kick to the curb, they feel discarded while they view you as somebody that is treated as if they're irreplaceable, rare. Like, what is it that number two has that I don't have? Something along those lines. They want you to go away. They want you to run away. They're trying to find a way to bully you out of your position and or out of the company. Yep, trying to find anything that'll make you quit or get fired. I think they realize with toxic in reverse and defending yourself upright that they can't get you fired. So they're going to try to find a way to make you quit and give up. Make it so unbearable for you to go to work. Then what's interesting is you had some type of secret relationship at work. Keeping you a secret is in reverse. The person that you've had some type of secret relationship with or have confided in is telling people everything that you say. So be careful confiding with people at work, with keeping you secret in reverse. Whatever you do in secret, whoever you do it with is telling y'all's business. Whoever you talk to about yourself or anybody else at work in secret, they're going behind your back talking to somebody else or probably the person you talked to them about. You talked about to them, going back to them. You don't have any body to confide in at work. You don't have no friends at work. Your best bet is to continue defending yourself and standing on business. They already intimidated and envious of you. They not gonna ever like you. So your only thing is to make them respect you. And that's it. Can't do nothing else. You are somebody's worst nightmare that you probably don't even know exists. That's crazy because at the bottom of the deck, this is what you don't see coming. So whoever this is, You're living in their head rent free. It's a woman. You're living in their head rent free when you probably don't even know who the fuck they are. That's crazy. But that's what I have for the tea on you. Let's go to your next question. Okay. You get along with somebody professionally. Okay. You want to know what this person's intentions are because of who they are around and the questions that they ask you. Yep. You want to know if such and such sent them over there. Let's see. What is this person's intentions and my client's backstory of her second question? What is this guy's intention? If that's a guy, I'm sorry. Seemed like a masculine name to me, but I could be wrong. What is this person's intentions towards my client? I'm hearing informant. I lick your boom boom down. Informant. You know, that's what I'm hearing. I don't know the words, but I just could. I can only make out informant and boom boom down or boom boom now. I don't know. But the fact that informant came out, that's an old ass song. I don't think his intentions are good. What is this person's intentions? Page of Cups in reverse. Here we go. Ten of Wands in reverse. Wheel of Fortune upright. Justice in reverse. Eight of Wands upright. And the Nine of Swords in reverse. This person will put you under the bus and have the best sleep ever. He is there for a reason. And to get in and get out and do something really quick. And it's unjust with justice in reverse. And he won't lose a drop of sleep with the Nine of Swords in reverse. He came in desensitized in some way. And there is some incentive for him. I really do feel like whoever sent him wants your spot and promised them something if they were able to get something on you. Promise them something when they are in position. Yep. That is somebody that was sent to be in your business. Yep. I'm seeing a woman shake hands with someone whose body I can't see, but I see her shaking a hand with someone, like some type of agreement. I see a person with a ruler pointing at a chalkboard as if they're teaching a class or training someone. Okay, I'm getting a download. Play into this professional relationship as much as you can. When certain people are brought up, only say nice things about them. Do it in an unbothered way. Ask this person to like help you train your people or make sure that they're up to par in some way. Utilize them in a way where you can help your team in areas that they're struggling. Utilize this person in that way since they're going to be around you. Try to get training materials and different things that you could break down into bullet points. It's going to take some time, but listening to certain calls, listening to certain things that are being asked of your people and they're not actually delivering on those things that are being asked of them, listen to their flaws and the areas that they need work on, and write a bullet point list down. and use this person to help go over those areas that need correction. If he won't do it himself, at least you'll have the info and maybe you can do it. Train one that will train the others. Something like that. I don't know where that came from. But yeah, this person doesn't have the best intentions at all. They're there with you on the behalf of someone else. You know who. Yep. Yep. What give me more on this person's intentions towards my client. Coffin in reverse and pathway. Okay. If you play it right, this person will like you so much that they'll fold at the last minute. Like right in the nick of time of betraying you, they'll take a different route with pathway and coffin in reverse. Yep, you got to get in this person's head and make his boss feel like, you know, and make him look at his boss like she's crazy. Like, what are you talking about? This person is really nice. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Something along those lines. Wealthy man in reverse. He'll fold over opportunity. Whoever this is will fold for the right price. All right. So at the end of the day, you may not be the person that they're the most loyal to right now, but you could be if you was giving them something that the other person wasn't giving them. So think about that. All right, let's move on to your third question. A is young PM. Oh, one of those, huh? I'm sorry you going through that. Don't know what to do about the situation. You want to know what is this person's thoughts about you. If some advice comes out, we'll talk about it. What is this person's thoughts towards my client? Question 3. How does this person in question think of my client? Seven of Pentacles in reverse, Four of Swords in reverse, Five of Wands in reverse, and Ten of Cups. There, what's at the bottom of the deck? Knight of Cups in reverse. There's a bit of a jealousy here. This person, this PM has sized you up. Yeah. They sized you up. They feel like they can do your job with their eyes closed. They feel like they can get away with certain things with you because you don't have a backbone. You're non-confrontational with the Five of Wands in reverse, and you're more so the pretty, happy-go-lucky, everything's great type. This person feels like you're not a threat. This person feels like you're not a threat. And they feel like they can bully you and say what they say. And it looks like they have been getting away with it. So what is my client's advice on this? The Magician and the Hermit. Ten of Swords. She's looking to make you look stupid. Yep. She's looking for any moment she can get to make you look stupid. She'll do it. She feels like she's more prepared than you as the Magician, and she knows what to say or do to make you look dumb and make you be quiet with the Hermit. She really does. And with the Hermit energy here, she really does like think about stuff before she even comes towards you with the attitude. She already has it figured out in her mind. What's your advice on how to handle this person? I'm sorry. Let's see. What is your advice on how to handle this person? King of Cups, Five of Pentacles, ooh, Seven of Wands in reverse, Four of Wands upright, Seven of Cups upright, Five of Wands in reverse, and the Four of Cups. Yep. Focus on getting her fired. That's it. Don't fight this person. Don't try to flex your muscles because that's what she's trying to provoke you to do. Instead, keep a record of her and her energy, and as you being overseer of her in a different position, block opportunities. Label her as problematic and a know-it-all and difficult to work with. Yep. Allow her to miss opportunities. Let her attitude be the cause of her missing opportunities. See, she's very intelligent, but she don't understand. It takes more than intelligence and skill set to thrive. You got to be likable. And if you're complicated and difficult to work with, then you're excluded from other opportunities. You got to play long game with her. Fuck with her money and her chances to evolve in the company. Yep. Now, I could see if this was some type of retaliation situation, that's illegal. You know, just for a person to speak up and disagree with something, they get, blackballed. That's one thing. But if she is the one coming in being confrontational, she played herself. That's it. Yep. And you don't have to be like blatant about it. You can, when it's just time to move people up, just think about somebody else. Instead of saying, well, such and such is not ready, don't even put such and such in the conversation. Just make it all about who you want to be up next. Yep. Continue to build your relationships. And you'll have even more influence than you have now. And that's one of the reasons why people don't like you right now. Yep. And let me ask you this. Well, let me ask the spirit this. Where does this person get this ideology about my client from? Where does the person in question get this ideology from my client? Coffin, great fortune, poverty, false person, and journey. A female that's being fake and manipulative. So her manager got her on a dummy mission and has geeked her up. She came into the company with an ego anyway. She's smart, but her arrogance and her attitude makes it hard, for people to work with if she presents herself that way. So her manager has issues with you and is using her as a way to irritate you, sacrificing her, because it's not like if something was to happen, she's gonna stick her neck out to save poor little A, whoever this is, So yeah, she a crash dummy and don't even know it. She is literally using this girl for her own gain. And if the girl get fired and go through something, great fortune, journey, false person, I'm gonna do what I gotta do to cover my ass, but I don't know what the fuck that girl was doing. That's a shame. Yeah. Whoever she reports to is very conniving and manipulative and don't even care about her own people. That's not a good leader at all. Wow. Like her hatred and issues with you got her going, taking measures like this. That's crazy. Let's go to your fourth question. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. We did talk about that. Okay, so will your upcoming project, no, will your upcoming webinar and presentation be a success? Okay. Being led to use Kipper. I got privileged lady, main male, and concern. I need to clarify this. Okay, I'm going to use the tarot to clarify. I'm going to start with concern and get the weird energy out of the way first. Why is concern here? Why is concern here for my client in regards to webinar and presentation? The Sun, the Nine of Pentacles in reverse, the Seven of Wands upright, and the Magician in reverse. It's an energy of you getting a lot of attention and it overall, for the most part, being received very well. But someone at that webinar and or presentation is going to try to block you by asking you certain questions that they don't expect you to answer, hoping that you trip up and look stupid and get cold feet and get like stuck on stupid. You know how people pause for a long time so they could think of the right response? It's these type of moments that someone wants you to have. So wherever this webinar and or presentation is, somebody that does not like you is gonna be there for that reason alone. Well, they want to know what's going on for informational purposes, but they also want to embarrass you too. So you need to be concerned about this. And you need to make sure that you understand your presentation inside out and you've covered all bases. Because they're going to ask you different questions and give you curveballs and hardball type of questions, thinking that you're not going to rebuttal or give the correct answer. Somebody at work is obsessed with making you look stupid. Why is the Seven of Wands here for my client? Three of Cups in reverse, Knight of Cups in reverse, Page of Pentacles, and the Eight of Wands in reverse. These are nasty, nice co-workers that's going to try to come off as being polite and professional, asking you stupid ass questions as if it's a necessity, just to fuck with you. I'm telling you. Oh yeah, they're going to try to push your buttons in the meeting. What's your advice? Actually, before I get into advice, it looks like it's 2 women and 1 male that's gonna play a part in irritating you in this way. Why is this main male here? What's the energy of this main male character, please? Five of Wands in reverse. So the main male is like one of the people in charge. One of the people in charge. With the Five of Wands in reverse, they're not gonna appreciate certain interferences against you during this presentation. They won't be confrontational about it, but they're not gonna forget either. Give me more. They won't do nothing while you're there, but they're gonna like take a mental note of what's happening. Three of Pentacles upright. I don't know if this person is going to work with you, whoever this leader is. I don't know if they're going to talk to you and work with you in a beneficial way, or if they're going to... No, they're not going to call out the other people. They're just going to find a way to work with you and get you to collab with someone. With the Three of Pentacles coming up from this leader, that's help, resources in some way. This is what I see them doing. Give me more. Two of Cups. So the person in charge likes you and really like is in favor of you and will not, their opinion won't be swayed from you by other people in that presentation. It's like he can see through what the people will be trying to do during your presentation, and he help you in turn when it's expected for him to go against you. Why is privileged lady here? Okay, so just so you can follow me, go to your question. You put 2 titles. I'm talking about the second title. That's going to help you. The person with the second title is going to help you. I don't think the other one is really going to be... I don't think they care like that. But the other one peeps the bullshit. They peep game with what the other ones is doing. Clarify, privileged lady, please. Three of Swords. And Strength in reverse, yeah. Man, you got so many people that's jealous of you at work. They feel like you just have leadership eating out the palm of your hands, and you're so privileged and entitled, and everybody rolls out the red carpet for you, and they're gonna try to find a way to like gang up on you and irritate you to the point where you lose your control and crash out or do something dumb and unprofessional with Strength in reverse. They're trying to break you psychologically. That's fucked up. I'm so sorry. You need to be aware of this. What about the product in the presentation and webinar itself? How will that go? Without all the hate, it must be going good with the sun coming out. And yeah, it must be going good for people to be working this hard. to go against you. But overall, how will the webinar and presentation go? The Eight of Pentacles in reverse, the Seven of Wands upright, the Page of Swords in reverse, and the Emperor. They're going to be checking to make sure you're paying attention during the webinar. They're going to be asking you certain questions, trying to make you look stupid. It's a masculine and a feminine here, and someone under them will be present as well. They're going to try to talk over you and make themselves seem to be more intelligent than you. So, what's your advice? This is terrible. You have to stand your ground, professionally speaking. They want a particular leader to not like you. With the Emperor in reverse, Page of Swords in reverse is slander. Trying to find ways to make you look stupid, cut you off when you talking, or if you're not speaking in the direction that they want you to speak, they'll cut you off, try to make it seem like you don't know what you're talking about, and you're not doing the work that's required with the Eight of Pentacles in reverse. They want you to look like you're illiterate or you're underqualified. So sorry. What's your advice? The Star, King of Pentacles in reverse, and the Ten of Swords. Keep shining. Keep doing whatever it is that you're doing. That's what's triggering them. It's not that you don't know your job. It's the fact that you do know your job. And instead of making it about you, flip it on them so that it puts the attention on why they are going out of their way to be so aggressive and condescending towards you. You have to flip it so the attention goes on them and not you. They'll make it easy for you for sure. Okay. You want to know if such and such is still plotting and planning against you, or if they're over it now that you guys have launched. Nah, I picked up on that energy long ago. This person's still plotting against you. I think we answered that question in a series of all the other questions long ago. Nah. She still wants your head. She does. Justice, High Priestess in reverse, Seven of Wands in reverse, and the Queen of Wands. Nope, she wants to be looked up to and supported like she feels you are. She's jealous of how attractive you are. She feels like you're more attractive than she is, and she doesn't like the professional and romantic attention that you get. She feels like she rightfully deserves to punish you in some way. She feels like you don't deserve to be there. And she's going to continue to manipulate whoever she can just for the chance to catch you off guard with the Seven of Wands in reverse and so-called expose you. This lady don't like you. She don't like you. Give me more emphasis on why. Five of Cups, Three of Rods, Four of Cups in reverse, Page of Pentacles, and Knight of Swords. The Sun in reverse and Temperance in reverse. She's jealous of the support and attention that you get. She blames you for a missed opportunity that she's been waiting for and working hard towards. Sometimes when she's drinking or in another state of mind, she does feel bad about her actions. She has some stuff going on in her personal life too that influences her actions at work. I don't think she's in a happy marriage or family dynamic. I'm hearing her husband could have cheated on somebody, or partner could have cheated on her with someone that looks like you or something like that. It's something about you that's triggering in her personal life and in her professional life. Yep. She's so jealous of you. That's what I have. I sincerely wish you the best. I'm sorry that you're going through this. I really am. Oh, goodness. Keep your head up. I will talk to you later. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. Hold on, y'all. Alchemy, amethyst, what are you talking about? You seen it under members only, a Pisces reading? What are you I don't know what you're talking about. You just came into my chat knowing that I'm doing a live stream that don't have nothing to do with Pisces or any other sign, and you didn't have the courtesy to at least tell me what the reading was. I'm supposed to look up all Pisces readings because you interrupted my live stream and mentioned it to me? That's really rude, but thanks anyway. At least if you're going to interrupt my live stream, give me the information you want me to check on. That don't even make no sense. Goodbye. That's weird. I'm supposed to just use my intuition and figure out which reading you're talking about. That's insane. Oh no. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. Okay, thank God. Yeah. You clearly don't even know what the hell you're talking about. It's not a recent reading. I'm just gonna start blocking people and not even caring about what y'all talking about because clearly you just put me on a dummy mission. Excuse me. Hi, Queen D 2931. How you doing? Okay. Let's go to client number 3. Okay. All right, let's get started. Okay. Client number 3. All right, client number 3. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. All right, where should your child go to college? T or M? Hard decision. Okay, got you. We're gonna do 2 different spreads now. This is okay. Don't worry about it. Let's see. Which one should your kid go to school at? T or M? Let's see. T, M. That's T. Here's M. Okay. Okay. So T is more boring, but she'll be more productive there. M is more fun, but she'll be less productive here and more so focused on romantic relationships. So for option T for college, you got the Three of Swords in reverse, Five of Wands upright, Knight of Pentacles, Page of Swords, Seven of Pentacles, Knight of Wands in reverse, Death in reverse, Moon in reverse, King of Cups in reverse, Judgment upright, and the World in reverse. Yeah. It's basically given she doesn't like the options when it comes to like social settings and romantic settings, but her academic transcripts will be very nice. Yep. She has more opportunity to flourish and have better transcripts and better recommendations and internships and whatnot if she stays at option T. Yep. But even though she'll be highly productive at option T, she is going to be so unhappy there because it's no fun. It's no fun, but from a long game perspective, she'll get the most out of option T. Yeah. Then, so option M is Ten of Wands, Wheel of Fortune, King of Pentacles in reverse, Two of Wands in reverse, Temperance in reverse, King of Swords in reverse, Two of Pentacles in reverse, the Devil in reverse, Six of Pentacles in reverse, Eight of Cups in reverse, Ten of Cups upright, Six of Wands, Page of Wands, and the Knight of Cups. Just so many distractions, so much different things to choose from, different scenarios, options in love, friendships, gatherings, social events, and things like that. And I think she's not going to like the style of teaching from the professors either. Not at M. She's not going to like the style of teaching there. Yep. And I see her being distracted with like stuff going on in her personal life and mismanaging money a lot. She's more responsible and more alert going to option T. And option T, I don't know, with the World in reverse, it may be a little closer than option M, which will be an advantage at some point. But option M seems like it's a lot more distractions, time wasted, and just unproductivity when you compare it to option T. So, hold on. Yeah. So I pulled some cards for option T, like I did on this side before, and option M, like I did on that side before. So for option T, I got wealthy man, thoughts, occupation, main female. She's more focused, more in alignment for greatness, good opportunity, and longevity with success. You know, she's more focused, she's more she has access to more opportunities because she's focused. Yep. And with wealthy man here, that's self-explanatory. She's aligning herself up for lucrative opportunities in the future. This is with option T. Now here we are again with option M, totally different focus. Once again, I told you in the previous spread she was going to be distracted a lot. And option M, here we are again. Marriage, sudden wealth, and thief. Unrealistic expectations. Mine is focused on other stuff, not academics, not what's happening after college. And there's some type of deception around her, whether it be platonic relationships with college mates or romantic relationships. It puts her in a position to where it's hard for her to succeed because she's not even focused. She's focused on majority of everything outside of school. So that's what I have. Yep. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you and your daughter the absolute best, and you have a good day. Bye. Mhm. All right, I'm gonna step away for a minute before I get started on client number 4, okay? Give me 1 second. Kamira, yes, readings are still open. I'm just gonna step away for a minute. Go ahead and submit, your info, and I'll be back and I'll send you an email as soon as you send it over. One moment. Okay. Hey, I'm back. Let's get started on client number 4. This is going to be a rather short live stream. Okay. Client number 4, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You would like to know what's next in the energy for your love life? Okay. Let's see. What is next in the energy for my client's love life spirit? What's next in love for my client? What is the energy coming towards her? They want me to do 3 piles for you. Okay. All right. What's next in the energy for my client's love life? One more shuffle. All right. Sneaky link, side hustle, and sugar coated. Second pile. Side hustle, cuffing season, bread crumbing, and poker face. Some more bullshit. Okay. And the third one. I gotta make more room. Sorry about that. Sugar coated, cloud chaser, energy vampire, ascension. All right, you got 3 different types of energies coming towards you, but they all have a similar energy in common. It's sexual and unrequited. Like I see 2 connections where you may like them more than they like you, and then I see another connection where this person surely likes you way more than you like them, and you're making excuses to not engage with them. But it all starts off as like friends with benefits, some type of rushed connection. Be very careful, because you got people coming towards you energetically that's going to want to rush things for their own benefit. I only see you getting the most and treated the best out of 3 of these connections with one. I only see one person overcompensating, and the one that overcompensate is the one that you like the least. Sneaky link, hidden encounters, private meetings, discreet intimacy. Nobody needs to know. Booked and busy, productivity high, full schedule, no time to waste, success on the calendar. Unbreakable, inner toughness, enduring hardship. Strength through adversity, nothing can break me. Friend zone, platonic trap, unreciprocated feelings, stuck as friends, like a sibling to me. So the connection that I see you thriving the most in is with a person that you don't even like that, but they bring so much to the table. You just don't like them like that for whatever reason. I'm going to get into the tarot, but I'm just going to speak on the energy that I see right now. It's unrequited, but this person does the most, and they're going to fight like hell to like get you to choose them and commit to them. They'll bring opportunities and resources and connections into your life that you'll greatly enjoy and appreciate, but it's not going to make you like them anymore. It's not. So option 2, I got side hustle, multiple incomes, extra earnings, financial security, always on my grind. Cuffing season, temporary relationships, seasonal companionship, short-term warmth until spring. Breadcrumbing, giving minimal attention, keeping options open, fatigue promises, never committing fully. And poker face is straight up deception. Hiding true feelings impossible to read. Emotionally detached, you'll never know. This is someone that's coming across as having a 9 to 5, very stable. They could have like a nice looking house, a nice looking car, but they probably do something illegal for their money. Their life is not what it seems. You will be with this person for a season if you choose to entertain them. And after the honeymoon phase dies, you will see less and less of them. They won't commit. They won't over accommodate. They'll barely meet you halfway. It's like you'll be chasing that honeymoon phase if you decide to stay around. Now, they are about their money, but I don't see them being so generous with their resources to you. And it's looking like they do something illegally. I'm sorry. Yep. So pile 3, you got clout chaser, doing anything for attention, fame hungry, desperate for followers, do anything for a like. So this is somebody that values uh, instant gratification and attention and recognition. You got sugar coated. You got sugar coated. Sweet but deceptive words, empty compliments, hidden insults, too good to be true. So this is the type of person that'll post your business online, make underhanded, backhanded compliments, and is real fake. This is somebody that's jealous of you. They'll make themselves appear as if they're high vibrational and of value, but they're not. This is all a facade. They prey on people like you. Energy vampires, draining connections, toxic influence, protect your energy, time to cut cords. This person could have like something going on with their tonsils or their breath or something like that, or with their teeth. Don't mean that they're less attractive or whatnot, but you might catch this person on a day where their breath is a little tangy. Something with their breath isn't right. I don't know why I'm getting that. You got ascension, spiritual growth, higher awareness, next level consciousness, elevating myself. So this is the image that they like to portray online. They like to portray an image of being of high frequency, drama free, positive, when they toxic as hell and fake. Everything is a lie. Okay. Give me more on pile 1. All right. 4 of Wands, 3 of Cups in reverse, and 10 of Swords in reverse. Leo, Cancer, and Libra energy. This person is going to expect commitment from you at some point. They're gonna be tired of you putting them in the friend zone. And after you get so much resource and time from them, they're gonna call it quits and cut the connection off, because they're gonna feel taken for granted, and they don't want the situation to extend to a longer period of time. So looks like you might be hurting somebody's feelings because you don't give them the relationship that they want. And they're going to sit in the friend zone for a little while, long enough, but you might not be counting the days like they are. Yep. They're going to get tired of it and try to give you an ultimatum or something, or make one last advancement. And if you start hearing from this person less, that's why. Pile 2. Let's see. I just heard the timeline is the summertime. So this summer, for sure. The Star, the Lovers in reverse, 10 of Pentacles in reverse, and 9 of Swords in reverse. Yep, you're going to want more from this person than what they want. And when they start feeling that pressure from you, like the expectations of wanting to, take the relationship to a higher level of commitment, that's when they're going to fall back. They're going to look at you as somebody that changed, or they're going to try to reverse psychology. They're going to try to flip it on you in reverse psychology. When you get to start talking about next level or the future and different things like that, that's when they're going to fall apart and you see how they really are. As long as you don't push commitment on this person, you won't get any attitude or anything like that, but you still won't get what you want either. Like, what would be the potential outcome with this person and towards my client if she never pushed, commitment on them or brought it up? You'll still get breadcrumbed. Page of Cups, 5 of Pentacles, 8 of Swords in reverse, and Queen of Pentacles in reverse. It is what it is. They like to mind fuck themselves as if they're in a commitment when they're sexual and when they're romantic with people, but they don't want the actual responsibility of it. They don't want it. The moment where you come out of this honeymoon phase and you want them to show up and show improve in ways that they're not comfortable with giving you money and doing stuff for you, like over like $100, $200 or something like that. It's something about money, It's something about money that they are really, really tight and strict about, and they don't want to share it. They're going to blatantly not be there for you in times that you need them. They're not going to tell you this. They're going to show you and hope that you figure it out for yourself. That's what I see. All right. I don't like it, but the signs I got are Aquarius, Gemini, Virgo, Gemini, Pisces, Taurus, Gemini again, Capricorn. All right. Okay. So your third option is sugar-coated, sweet but deceptive words, empty compliments, hidden insults, too good to be true. This is the clout chaser and the pretender online. They can have a following or be popular in some way, or this is what they aspire to be. So they stick to a certain image, thinking that it'll pay off. It could be something of spirituality or not, but it's supposed to come off as a positive, high vibration energy of a leader or somebody that's a leader and abundant. But that's not the case. Let's see what's going on with this one. Like, this the one that'll try to make anything out of content. Well, this is the one that'll try to make content out of anything. Sorry. Chariot in reverse, Queen of Cups in reverse, Moon in reverse, and Page of Pentacles in reverse. So this person has money problems, some issue with transportation. They are a fake spiritualist, and they have mother issues, and they have projected those motherly issues onto their feminine relationships. This person is not healed. They are obsessed with praise and recognition and attention. And if they're doing any type of spiritual guidance or anything, it's fake. It's inauthentic. They don't know what the hell they're talking about. That's what I see. I'm sorry. And they're a breadcrumber. Got an excuse for everything. Oh yeah, this didn't come through, so you gotta wait. Something along those lines. They're gonna try to exaggerate their platform or whatever it is they have going on. And if you become more successful than them, you are instantly competition. They can't be around someone consistently that's more successful and talked about than them. We got Cancer here twice. We got Cancer here 3 times with the Queen of Cups, the Chariot, and the Moon, along with Pisces and Taurus. I am so sorry. Out of courtesy, I'm going to do another spread for you before I close your reading to talk about the best timelines of you having better options. Because it seems like what's coming towards you is just karmic, and it's really not love at all. It's just people that's wasting your damn time. Is there a timeline, Spirit, that you can provide my client where she'll have better options of a better love options? Death and the 5 of Swords. Knight of Cups in reverse. It's between Scorpio season this year and Cancer season of next year. So, nah. Nothing in the immediate future. But towards the end of the year, like what is that, like 6, 7 months from now? This summer is going to be people that's out here hoeing, trying to waste your time. You got one, but you don't like them. I don't know why you don't like the first option, but it is what it is. You just don't like them. And it seems like who likes you, you don't like, and who you interested in is not trying to be in anything serious. So that's what I have. It looks like better opportunities for what would be more reciprocal on both ends this winter going into next summer. Well, that's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, sincerely. And you have a good day. Bye. Come on. Mm-mm. Oh, okay. Mm. Okay, let's get started on client number 5. Client number 5. All right, client number 5. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You want to know about U and S? I don't say people's whole names. You want to know if you should invest any more into the connection with S. Okay. What is mentioned person with the initial S? What are their feelings and intentions towards my client? How does my client feel about S? Me more on S towards my client and more on my client towards S. All right. Inner child, toxic love, hidden agenda, speak up, and payback. You, I have love bombed, DM slide, mirror, mirror, and hustle mode. All right. So, I have for this person towards you, yikes. They feel like you've changed in some way. They feel like you're giving them some type of punishment in some way because they're not doing something that you want them to do. With speak up, you've expressed your needs, defending yourself, courage to comfort, your voice matters. They feel S feels like you're upset with them because they didn't react in a way that you might have wanted them to. Wow. You got hidden agenda, secret intentions, manipulation, disguised as kindness, hidden motivations, too helpful to trust, inner child, healing childhood wounds, reconnecting with joy, playfulness restored, return to innocence, toxic love, pain disguised as passion, addictive patterns, harmful attachment, can't live without. Got you. All right. So your person with initial S feels like you've changed since the beginning of the relationship. Since the beginning of the connection, you've changed in some way. Or he fears that you will change. He thinks that you are requiring more from him. And if he does what you want him to do, are you going to like get over on him? Are you going to take him for granted? How does he know that you are who you say you are? He feels good around you, but he's skeptical when it comes to committing to you and trusting you because he feels like you could change at any moment and he doesn't know if who you appear to be now is who you really are. And there was some type of conversation between you and him that made him feel like you wanted more or you was calling him out in some way, and that you want more. It made him feel boxed in a corner. He feels like you're punishing him because he's not saying or doing the things that you actually want him to say or do. Yeah. Now, when it comes to you, love bomb, intense affection too quickly, excessive attention, overwhelmingly charming, hidden control, mirror, mirror, facing yourself and others, reflective relationships, self awareness, what you see is you. Hustle mode, grinding hard, ambitious drive, determined effort, sleep can wait, and DM slide. Unexpected flirtation, direct messages, testing the water, sliding into your inbox. So you feel like this person strung you along. You feel like they love bombed you and strung you along and triggered you in a lot of ways. Like when you would call this person out on something or expressed how you felt, about them or how they made you feel in a certain way, they would like flip it back on you like a mirror. It'll reflect and bounce back on you. And like some type of reverse psychology, which is triggering. There's another side of this connection that motivates you though and makes you think of the different possibilities that you can have from a personal standpoint and that y'all can have together. Then you got DM slide, unexpected flirtation, direct messages, testing the water, sliding into your inbox. You're unsure if you should hang in there because you want the connection to work, or if you should start keeping your options open and entertaining other offers because he's giving you mixed signals. The energy is rather confusing. You guys were closer than you were before, and he's pulling back, trying to make you feel bad for calling him out on it. Yep. Yep. Classic bullshit. Okay, so what is my client's advice now that we know how both sides are feeling? See, it was okay when you guys were in the honeymoon phase. Them lies and shit be everything. But now that you are expecting results and more action and consistency, now he has a problem. Now it's you, not him. It's not the bullshit that he told you, what that he wasn't expecting you to, hold him to. It's not that. It's you, according to him. Classic bullshit. What's my client's advice, please? I'm being advised to use the yellow cards. Amira's Love Oracle. What is my client's advice on how to move forward in this connection? Work, fun times, spiritual growth. Learning, expanding the soul, fun times, parties, events, having fun, work, profession, college, workplace. Cut this person off, give them space since they don't want what you want. but they'll respect you for it and come back correct at another time. And it'll be up to you if you want to give them another shot. Right now, they want you to focus on your school, work, whatever it is that you're doing, and enjoy being single and going out. Yep. This was a karmic connection, and you um making an example out of this person by not just waiting around. They're not going to like you for it initially, but they will respect you for it, most importantly, and in a later point in the future come back towards you more respectful and more forthcoming in the way that you wanted them to come forth this time. Yep. If my client was to stay, friendship and gifts, surprises, presents, openings. I feel like this is more so of a prize. You'll get put in a friends with benefits zone. You won't have a chance of being number one or the only one or prioritized because you settled for scraps. So you settle for scraps and don't get what you want, or you separate, enjoy your life, date other people, and let this person come back correct. Those are your options. Because if it stay the way that it is, you're gonna get treated like everybody else. If he dealing with somebody else, you gonna get treated just like the average Jane or Joe. There's no priority. There's no importance. There's no motivation to do anything different because you ain't went nowhere. Yep. That's what I have. Thank you so much for booking with me. I wish you the best and you have a good day. Bye. All right, we are on client number 6 right now. All right, number 6, thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You want to know, where's that? What's coming towards you in love? Let's see. Uh-oh. Spirit guides of love and light. What is coming towards my client in love in the future, in the near future, please? All right, pile 1. So far, so good. Pile 2. What's coming towards my client number 6 in love, please? Okay. Mature man. Okay. Friendship. Freedom. And pile 3. Hold on. Here we go, man. Can't escape this energy here. Everybody gets it, whether it's general or personal readings. Somebody from the damn past. Okay. All right. So I have 3 piles for 3 different energies that are coming towards you in love in the near future. You got a really good option in option 1 for wallflower, limited potential, shy, withholding. I get a shy and withholding type of energy, and more so somebody that has all the fixings and preference that they like at home. This is more so of a homebody. That's someone that's very responsible with money. It looks like they're going to be generous to you. They're a brand new person, unknown person with new love here. You got destiny, luck, chance, meant to be. They could have Sagittarius placements in their chart or you, but this is definitely somebody that you're supposed to be with this lifetime. And this is the type of energy I feel like could go to marriage. It can lead all the way to marriage. Now, I do have in pile 2 a sugar daddy type of energy. This is an older person with mature male here, older male, mature in age, that wants friends with benefits. They're looking for a mistress, somebody, if they're married, they're likely to be married. And if they are, they're looking for a mistress that they can pay to have, spend time with and be intimate at times. If this is not someone that's married, they're not looking for commitment. They want something casual. They'll take you places and call you and want to be friends, but they're not going to want to commit to you. With friendship, friends, acquaintances, networking, and freedom, casual, being single, and lightness. But the thing about this person, they come with a lot of different benefits. They come with a lot of different benefits and relationships that you can benefit from. I'm not trying to promote or say you should date this person. I'm just helping you understand this person's mindset and the energy that I get from them. They are a practical and sexual person. They believe in fair exchange. They believe in fair exchange. If you got something that they want to give you something that you want. They don't mind introducing you to people and helping you build relationships, just as long as everybody know their place and go their separate ways. And when y'all together, y'all together. And when y'all are apart, y'all are apart. Period. So your third pile is past life, a past person, of course. A past person, of course, knowing deja vu past love that is likely to reach out to you via text, phone call, or social media. They are going to want to keep lines of communication open with you and be in your life at some point while still dealing with other people. They just want you around for their own reason. No commitment, casual openness. I don't know if it's this energy that, okay, it gives me the energy of them wanting to make you number one, but still wanting connections on the side, that they don't want to be committed to. Like they don't want another you. They just want somebody that they can sleep around with and have fun with, whenever they want to, when they're not doing it with you. That's what I'm getting. Okay. Give me more info on pile 1, who seems to have it together. Queen of Pentacles upright and 7 of Cups in reverse. This is someone that has already been there and done all of that, and they're looking for companionship, partnership, and just long-term commitment. Number 1. They're not impressed by, trends and all of that. They are looking for something serious. They could have Scorpio, Sagittarius, again, because I said destiny made me think of the Wheel of Fortune. So they can have Scorpio, Sagittarius, and Capricorn in their chart, and they seem to be very financially stable. They could work and run a business or have like a side hustle. Their job could be rather easy. Like, this is the type of energy that's worked for the same company for a very long time. Yep. Tell me more about pile 2, 8 of Wands, Hangman. Oh my goodness. If you don't have a strong mind, this person will manipulate the hell out of you. With the 8 of Wands and the Hangman, they're going to want to be the one that runs the show. This person is very much so financially stable, financially independent, and they feel like since they're paying, that you do what they want you to do. Period. If you want me that down payment on that house, if you want that car, if you want that shopping spree, if you want that vacation, you gonna do what the fuck I say. With the Hangman here, this person is gonna try to like shift your perception and get you to agree and understand their point of view. And they have the money, to attempt to persuade you to. Yep. They're going to want things to pick up really fast with the 8 of Wands. And this person will be heavily sexually attracted to you with the 8 of Wands here. Let's go to pile 3. Past life communication, open relationship. So wanting you to be the main woman, but letting everybody else know on the side, hey, I got somebody. I'm just trying to have a good time. That's it, you know. Ace of Pentacles in reverse, 6 of Pentacles upright, King of Wands in reverse. That's cheating energy. Page of Pentacles in reverse and 6 of Wands. They have a low profile. They keep their women and partners in check. They'll be fair to you. I don't see them offering like commitment or anything, but I see them helping you out with bills and supporting you financially, but still wanting to live a double life. Yep. Yep. All right, so for pile 1, I got Sagittarius, Capricorn, and Scorpio energy. For pile 2, I got Sagittarius, Cancer, and Pisces energy. For pile 3, I got Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Leo, and more Leo energy. So that's what I see coming towards you in love in the near future. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Bye. What is going on with my mouse? All right, let's get started on client number 7. Oh, my allergies are killing me. What is going on with my mouse? Oh, there she go. Uh-oh. Okay. 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 All right, let's move forward. I think I caught up with everyone. I am on client number 7 now. Okay. Dang, I hate you even got to ask this question. All right, number 7, let's get started. Dang. I'm sorry. All right. All right, number 7, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question. Can you trust your Babalawu? Okay. Since we're talking about Babalawus, let's open up the Tarot of the Orisha. Can my client trust her Babalawu? All right, take a deep breath, because the answer that I got for you is no. No. Is this person spiritually gifted? Yes. Do they use it to manipulate? Yes. Will you get something out of it if you listen to them? Yes, but they're going to tax you and charge you so much money. Like, mm-mm. And here's the thing, if you try to call this person out on it, they'll misuse their authority and power in that field to punish you for it. So it don't even make no sense for you to do that. You got deep sorrow over problems you plan to solve, bad luck with friends or lovers, and a broken marriage or relationship. There's no time to protest or complain, loss of values, negative energy surrounding you. And that's messed up. This person cares about money. He do everything for money. Yep. He does show favor with people that he have strong relationships with. But he's not using his powers right. You got Ogun in reverse. Ogun upright talks about winning a battle of good versus evil, overcoming evil. See, he's let his ego run him. He let his ego run him. It doesn't seem like this person is on the right side of things. I'm sorry. I'm going to go to Ogun and read it off to you in reverse, because that's how it came out. See, in upright, hold on. What happened? Hold on one second. Okay. So Ogun upright talks about spirit triumphs and prevails over matter. Good overcomes evil. In reverse, it's the opposite thing. Lack of valor to face dangers and inconveniences, excessive strength, and exaggerated use of its means and or tools. Brute force prevails over the action of the word. Haughtiness, problems with security forces due to bad performance. See, when they shied away from doing things the right way, this person lost some of their gifts and authority too. Like, they're still part of the society, but they're not as strong as they think they are. This person is actually on a decline. In their head, they think, it says excessive strength and exaggerated use of its means and or tools. So this person thinks that he's way more powerful and skillful than he is. And even if he is skillful, what he knows, like he lacks the spiritual strength because the Orishas, that they already know that he don't do the right thing with it. So they're not going to, support it to the extent that he may want. He has knowledge though, but his heart is in like the wrong place. I'm so sorry. He's let his ego take over, and he's not really submitting to the spirits like he should as a babalawo, sorry. Cares about money, material things, and he hasn't traded those things yet for more spiritual values. It's like he's checked out. What does my client need to know about this babalawo? I'm sorry. This question makes me uncomfortable. Picking up on this energy makes me uncomfortable too. The star upright with undies and mermaids in reverse. Okay. So is it that he doesn't want his students to be better than him? So you pay all of this money and put all this time into stuff for you to not even learn the things that you need to learn. Undies and mermaids. With it being in reverse, the card warns you about lack of humanitarian feelings and absence of solidarity, lack of communication. So there's not really enough of him teaching you and his other student stuff. He expects for you to kind of like figure it out on your own. And to a degree, he's right about that. You don't just get the secrets and mysteries and certain information just put in your lap. You connect with the spirits, you connect with your spiritual teacher, and you be consistent. And the spirits decide if you get that type of recognition or a level of knowledge. But it doesn't seem like he's doing what he needs to do consistently to make sure that you are at least on the right path. Mm. See, upright undies and mermaids talks about people that have many years of experience in a certain domain or subject. With this, it would be spirituality. It also talks about elevated psychic gifts and being an empath. So he has a lot of knowledge that he's not given to you for some reason. He doesn't like for his students to surpass them. It's very egotistical because you got the man here that's like the star in the tarot of the Orisha, but it's also a card of positivity. What you're being advised to do is talk to Papa Eshu about it, and then talk to Father King Shango about it after you talk to Papa Eshu about it. Send me an email. I'll share some things with you that way. I won't speak on it publicly though. All right? Because it ain't nobody else's business. This between me and you. Why is my client's Babalawu not putting the right amount of guidance and direction towards her? Well, issue, fairies and sylphs. Female issue indicates that you are rather gifted yourself and really don't need that much guidance. You need it, but there's a lot that you can figure out on your own. Okay. This person looks at you as Pambajira, somebody that is lucky, somebody that's good potentially with love, manifestations, and seduction, sexual, physical energy. You're good at manipulating that. So this person sees a lot of potential in you. Let me see, fairies and sylphs. Let me see what that's about. Yeah, they see you as somebody that's very intelligent, a dreamer. You got the right mindset to manifest and wield stuff into reality. You're mature. He feels like he doesn't have to babysit you, but even if he did, it would turn him off. He looks at you as a person of fine character too, and strong conviction. So he feels like you're one of his students that he doesn't have to hold the hand of them. You know what to do on your own. But at the same time, there's a little ego here, and there's not much of an urge to actually go out of their way to invest in you either, because he really don't want you surpassing him. Whatever knowledge you do get, it'll be directly from the spirits. So stay in relationship with them. Take notes, pay attention to your dreams and astral projections, because you do see visions. You do have gifts. And ask Papa Eshu and Shango to guide you into a better situation. You know, you would know the specifics of what a better situation is. So that's what I have. I sincerely wish you the best. I'm sorry you going through that. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, let's go to our next client. Okay, we on client 8. I'm sorry, someone sent flower for 30 jewels. I don't even know what that means. Is that something on YouTube? I'm sorry, I'm gonna stay out of y'all conversation. Okay. All right, number 8. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your one question reading. Thank you. When do you get a good new job opportunity? When will you get a new job opportunity with a good job? Okay. All right. Okay. Look at what cards came out. Unexpected income and occupation. You asking for a timeline. You said, when do you get a good new job opportunity? It says unexpected income and occupation on the card. So I don't know if they're going to give me a timeline. But if I had to answer your question, I definitely say yes, you will be getting a better job, a much better job. But I don't know if you see it coming with unexpected income unless they give me a time frame, and it's going to shock you. In the terms of unexpected income, it will likely shock you what your pay raise will be. I feel like the new job will offer you more money than what you expected. Let me see. What's the time frame? Great fortune. Yeah, it's definitely more money to be made with a better job opportunity. Mature woman. Bad health. All right. Do you have like a medical background or a government background where you work in the medical field or something linked to the government? Looks like there be a opportunity in the medical field opening up for you. I'm giving you 90 days. Yep. 3 months. I see the opportunity opening up in 3 months. What you don't see coming is marriage. According to this reading, the energy of this reading, marriage is like a contract. What do you do when you get a new job? You fill out tax forms. You fill out government forms. You fill out new hire paperwork. So yeah, give it 3 months. A better opportunity come, but be actively looking too. Be actively looking for it. All right, let me get more. Taking a risk. Okay. Concentrate skills and task in reverse. Influencer being influenced. Windfall, unexpected income. You got unexpected income twice. You got unexpected income twice from 2 different decks. So you're being advised, and okay, even though I already answered your question, I try to dig a little bit and give you guys time because some people value time and readings over the information overall. But nonetheless, I do see an opportunity coming in the next 3 months. So be actively looking. And when you get your new job, just don't settle for that. The money will be better than what you make currently or made in the past, but they also want you to focus on being a social media influencer and live streaming from your home. I don't know if it's commentating. I don't know what type of social media influencer they want you to be. It seems like it's more so on commentary content. That's what it seems like your opinion on things. But you're being advised after you get this job, this new job, to start another stream of income as a social media influencer and work from home. You may even get a remote job and be able to do both from home. And it may be linked to the medical field or something connected to the government, like a city job, a state job, a federal job, something like that, if not a medical job. And even though I'm telling you 3 months, it's still going to catch you off guard because you got unexpected income twice from 2 different decks. So that's what I have. That's really good news. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and congratulations on your up and coming offer for employment. And I wish you the best as a social media influencer. If there's anything that I can do to help, let me know. Have a good day. Bye. Okay. So I'm just getting everything ready for client number 9. Her reading is going to be a bit intense. And I stopped doing readings like this for a long time because they're very draining when you channeling people that's on the other side. But I got you. All right, number 9, thank you so much for booking with me. I read your backstory and I'm very sorry. I won't read it out loud. That's nobody's business. I'll get into your questions. I'm sorry, for your loss. You need clarity, basically. So let's just start with, did she cross over? And is she at peace? I'm so sorry, but I need you to take deep breaths. I'm not trying to trigger you or stress you out, but you did ask me a question and I'm going to answer it. The first thing that came to my head, number 9, is no. She did not cross over. No, she's not at peace right now. I'm hearing unfinished business. Oh, you have ancestors that watch over you and protect you. And you were going through your own issues before this sad event happened. She's been trying to reach you through a dream state, but the ancestors won't let her get through because if she did, she'll latch on to you and drive you down to depression. She feels closest to you. She's in the dark and she feels alone. She needs closure. She's still on earth. She needs closure. She wished she would have talked to you beforehand. She has a sibling or a relative that's close like a sibling, a brother. She regrets doing it. And she doesn't understand. She doesn't understand like why she's in the state that she's in. But they won't let you see her. They won't let you see her right now. They won't let her see you right now. Okay. I cannot make this up. Look at your cards. The cards just literally confirmed everything I just picked up on. Shango is in reverse. That's justice in reverse. She has to clear some type of karma for her actions. She's still on earth. She has not crossed over. The earth is in reverse. She surrendered to the weakest parts of herself. And she's not ready to cross over. She feels like she has to finish whatever she started here first. She's not understanding how it works on the other side. She wants to be in control and do things her own way. She's taking action on earth. Ogun is in reverse. That's a hard fight of good against evil, but it's in reverse. She surrendered when it came to a fight, unfortunately. And she thinks that she can make it right without crossing over, but that's not true. She wants justice. She blames another person for her demise, you know? And it's linked to a masculine a man. We got Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, Libra, Taurus, Scorpio, Aquarius here. She could have those signs in her chart, or the person that she's linked to that she wants justice from have those placements. I'm going to repeat it. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Libra, Aquarius, Taurus, and Scorpio. She's raising her hand. Pretty. Long hair. Long eyelashes. Thick eyebrows. That's what I'm saying. Why is Shango in reverse? Love, depression caused by a broken heart. I think you mentioned this in your backstory. You got the Ace of Cups and the Nine of Cups in reverse. The Nine of Cups in reverse talks about material love, sexual love, love that is on conditions. It's not unconditional. It comes with terms and conditions. It was a one-sided relationship. She wants justice from the person that broke her heart. This ponytail starting to feel tight as hell. Oh my goodness. The Nine of Water in reverse talks about we have almost reached the top, which does not mean the summit. Let us not misspend what the sea has offered us. Let us try to use it for good and eat only what we need. Somebody was taking advantage of her that she thought she was in love with, and she lost her mind over this motherfucker. Yep. She believed every lie this person told her. And just like the card says, let us try to use it for good and not, no, hold on. Let us try to use it for good and eat only what we need. She bent over backwards for someone that left her for dead. And it made her go crazy and just want to end it all. We should free what, hold on. Do not let your feelings interfere with negotiation. Yeah. She thought a relationship was going in a higher level of commitment, and he hit her with an ultimatum like, no, I don't want it to go this way no more. I want it to go this way. And she didn't like that shit. Do not let your feelings interfere with negotiation. We should free what deserves to be free. All excesses may bring sadness or illness that will prevent us from reaching our goal. Love that can be transformed into physical love only. She got entangled with a narcissist, seems like, that just wanted sex and material stuff when she wanted more and he wouldn't give it to her. And she lost it and decided to do what she did. I am so sorry, but she was being taken advantage of and already was unstable to some degree. And he got a kick out of it. He got a kick out of it. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy. How does this person feel after hearing what happened to this young lady? How did the person in question who hurt her like this feel after hearing about what happened? Wow. The Six of Earth and the Three of Fire in reverse. What's at the bottom of the deck? The Two of Fire in reverse. He wish he wouldn't have pushed her that far. He feels guilty, but he ain't gonna never admit to his part. He feel guilty as hell. He wish he would have protected her. But here's the thing. The Three of Fire is three torches protecting a sack of gold. Your niece was supporting this person financially. And although he feels bad about her passing away, he missed the resources that she provided. And it doesn't seem like he was expecting for her to take what he said and the things he did to that point. I don't think he's celebrating, her ending, but he is feeling like, hey, if this never happened, I didn't know that she would go this far. And, I don't know if I'll ever find somebody that will support me like she did. She wants justice, though. I'm going to find out what she wants. So the Two of Fire in reverse talks about losing strength and prudence, lack of security measures against outside dangers. Your defenses are weak. Your actions do not coincide with your feelings or what is proper. Impossible exchange. It will be hard to break the ice. See, instead of holding himself accountable, he's chalking it up to her just being weak-minded. And he's trying to move on from it. Like, that's fucked up, but dang, she shouldn't have did that. She should have been like this or handled it like that, like a narcissist. Yeah, like a narcissist. He cared for what he can do for her. I mean, he cared about what she could do for him, but not her. He misses what she brought to the table. We got Taurus, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy here. He took a loss financially when she passed. Withdrawal of cooperation and efforts, adverse opinions and vested interests that may hide in the darkness and shadows of the night, resorting to lies or false statements, waiting to seize the gold that will fall from the sack. He was manipulating her out of money. Freedom will be extinguished as lights have been, perhaps as a result of vanity or pride, corruption, selfishness, and matter prevailing over the spirit. If the fire goes out, it is for lack of oxygen. You will feel depressed. You will feel depressed and suffocated and may be subjected to phobias, fear of confined placements, etc. He knew he broke her heart. And I feel like it's linked to a third party situation. With that 3 of fire, passion. What is he doing? What did he do? What is he doing right now? What is he doing right now after her passing? Freedom, casual, being single, lightness, young female, and money. He's focused on his life, his stability, and it looks like he's moved on. He may be with a female that's young, but dealing with somebody else on the side. Like he's in whatever he did to your niece, he's doing the same thing with somebody else. They're getting cheated on and taken advantage of too. Let me pull out the tarot. I feel like I'm missing something. The woman on Wallflower is really close to this woman on this young female card. So it could have been somebody that was right under your niece's nose, and they so different. Your niece could be reserved and pretty much shy, while the other person could be like hype, ready to party, more outgoing, something along those lines. They could have different hair colors, different styles of dress, and all of that. Tell me more. The Ace of Swords in reverse and the Ace of Wands. Queen of Wands at the bottom of the deck is what you don't see coming. Queen of Wands is in reverse. Did he cheat on your niece with another one of y'all relatives? Or I'm sorry, I don't mean no disrespect, but I'm getting the energy of a relative that's a two-timing hoe or a close friend that's a two-timing hoe. For real. It's somebody close. It's somebody close. It's somebody close. And they styles are so different hair color or different color, like different style of the way they wear their hair. They could be an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, or any Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, like air sign that like attention. Like they were always around each other. Like she knew, but she didn't know. She always had like suspicions, but she brushed it off. I'm sorry. He was going behind her back with somebody close to y'all. If it's not a relative, it's a close friend or associate. What does she want? What does my client niece want as far as justice? What is she staying on earth for? I'm hearing as long as it takes. As long as it takes. I'm sorry, you wouldn't understand. You wouldn't understand. That's what I'm hearing. You wouldn't understand. Page of Wands, Four of Swords in reverse, Ace of Pentacles, Eight of Cups, Two of Cups, Ten of Cups in reverse, and the Devil in reverse. She's going to break up an existing relationship, and she wants to stop his financial abundance and ruin his meaningful relationships and fuck with his health. She wants to destroy this person, and I understand. How successful will she be in doing that? The air element in reverse and the salamanders in reverse. She won't be that successful because she's going about it the wrong way. There's so much that she don't understand about being on that side. She'll figure it out over time, but I don't see her getting justice in the time frame that she desires. Unfortunately, she's in a lot of pain, like emotionally, and she has to pull herself out of this state. I advise that you pray for her and do an offering to the ancestors to help her ascend. And after she ascends, that's when you can help her get justice. You'll know when she ascends because you'll be able to see her in your dreams. Until she becomes more stabilized and alert and more calm and accepting of the circumstances, they won't let her come near you, because she'll latch on to you and make you depressed, and you'll get a taste of the energy that she had before she did what she did. She doesn't understand that she has the capability to do that if she connects with you. So the ancestors have stepped in. Make an offering to them, thanking them, work with them to help take her to the light so she can cross over. Give that some time. And afterwards, when you're able to see her in your dreams, y'all two can work together along with the ancestors and get justice for her. That's what I have. I'm so sorry. I sincerely wish you so much healing and peace, and I pray for your niece as well. That's tough, you know? Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Bye. All right, I am officially closed. I will not be accepting no more readings. Whoever already sent me their payment and questions, I will respond to you. But as of now, no more. As of okay. Whew, my goodness. Hold on, something ain't right. I've lost train. I've lost my count. Hold on. Hold on. I just finished 9. Okay, that's 10. This is 11. 12. Okay. Okay. No, I didn't. I'm waiting on someone. Okay. Excuse me if there's a. I know, I'm sorry. I'm really trying to like walk somebody through something, and this is important. Okay. No. All right. I think I got it together. There you are. God bless. He's going to be okay. All right, y'all. Whew. Ariel was taken? No. So if we see them in our dreams, that means they are crossed over. My father has been in my dreams. No. These readings are personal. Just like you can't predict every human being, you can't predict every action of every spirit. It makes sense, right? You can't box it all up under one label. So no, what I said for her is strictly for her. It ain't got nothing to do with nobody else. The last thing I want you to do, this is exactly why I ask people to email me after I come, after I channel a particular message to avoid things like this. because what's for one client is not for every client. I don't mean to be repetitive. I know you're not slow, but you really need to understand this concept, because you don't want to do something, in error because it makes sense to you at the time without having a thorough understanding and scope of what you're doing. Now, I'm not saying that your father is evil, but the reason he comes to you could be totally different from the reason that her niece come to her or try to. They two different spirits. Make sense? I hope it does. All right. Okay. Uh-oh. Okay. All right, y'all. I think we ready. Number 10. All right, number 10. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. So, you want to know what's next in love for you? Gotcha. No problem. Let's get to it. What's next in love for my client? Number 10. Oh, I'll take it as a sign. I'll use both of these decks. Okay. What is next in love for my client, Spirit? All right. You got friendship, open relationship, new love, and Ice Queen. So you've been through some things. You're not green or naive. You have healthy boundaries you've learned from previous relationships. You kind of like know what you want. Um, you got a variety of different new options coming towards you. Someone at work will make you a love offer, or in a professional setting, something along those lines will make you a love offer. You also have a love offer coming from a new person that wants friends with benefits and no commitment. They're going to be fun to hang around, but if you're looking for a relationship, it's not going to work and it's not going to last. Um, with this other person, their intentions seem to be pure, but you seem to be closed off or don't trust them in some way. You're going to be skeptical about one of these love offers. I'll pull some more energy. So I see 3 options coming. And I like that you are in this Ice Queen energy. I really do love this. Divorcee, mother, discernment. Whether you've been married before or not, discernment is the key word. You know, you're not privy to fall for the bullshit, which is good. You ain't got to worry about people wasting your time. Clarify new love, the Hermit, 7 of Pentacles upright, the Moon, 2 of Pentacles, King of Pentacles in reverse, 4 of Swords, Page of Wands in reverse, 6 of Swords in reverse. They're going to remind you of an ex when it comes to like how they talk or how they dress. It's going to be something in their body language or speech that triggers you and reminds you of an ex, but they're 2 different people. They could be a Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, Aquarius, Libra energy is what I'm getting. Yeah. This person is pretty much a loner. They're very stable as well. They could have a really hefty retirement plan or good when it comes to investments. This person could work and go to school or work and run a business on the side or have 2 jobs. They have one source of income and a backup source of income or something that um, they are investing in that's going to make them money in the future, such as school, getting a certification, a degree, or something along those lines. This person works a lot. Yeah. Tell me about friendship. Option 1. I just clarified option 3, by the way. Option 1. Three of Cups, Ace of Cups, 9 of Swords, 2 of Swords, the Devil, yikes, 10 of Cups, 9 of Cups, 9 of Wands. This person is going to like you way more than you like them. But they don't seem like a bad match for you. I don't think you'll be comfortable with the setting that you guys meet. It seems professional, or if it's not at work, it's in a setting where you're going to feel like it's inappropriate in some way. This person can be a little awkward when they're nervous. So they may approach you in a way that makes you think they're a little quirky or weird. They might make the initial encounter rather awkward, but it's not because they're weird, it's just they're nervous. They might be stuttering or looking nervous, fiddling with their fingers or something, nervous. They work a lot. This person is in their head a lot. They're going to try to be friends with you first, but it's a nervous and hesitant energy around them because they don't want to fuck nothing up with you. That's where the weird energy is coming from, the nervousness and the anxiety that they get, the anxiety and pleasure that they get from, being around you. But they'll play friend zone for a minute. Y'all will go out and stuff, and then, they'll try to like put the moves on you. Gemini, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, Leo, Capricorn. That's what I get for them. Open relationship is self-explanatory, no commitment, casual energy. But you asked the question, I'm going to clarify it and clarify everything. Tell me about option 2. Ten of Wands, toxic from the fucking gate. Page of Cups in reverse. 2 of Wands upright. Ace of Pentacles in reverse, and the Chariot. You're going to like their car. They have a nice car, but this person is so inconsistent. They're fun when you can get around them, when you guys have time for each other, but so inconsistent. And over time, they'll stop doing less and less monetarily speaking. Like this is an energy that gets complacent and comfortable really quick and expect you to do things that they don't even want to do. They could be good in bed and try to use that as in areas to like compensate in other areas where they lack, of course. I got Cancer, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and Leo. I got Sagittarius here too. I apologize, not Sagittarius, but not okay. I got Sagittarius, but I don't have Leo. I got Aries. Apologies. All right, I'm gonna leave it here. Hold on. Wait a minute. I think I put the wrong timestamp. Okay, I'm gonna leave it there. Let me. What's your closing messages? I'll give you a closing message. Any additional advice or anything else to come out. But I think that's pretty much the gist of your reading. Big break in reverse, DM slide, payback, trust the signs, follow guidance. So your intuition is strong enough for you to, avoid making the wrong choice. One of the clues, you may like one of the options, but it may not be good for you. And the one I'm talking about in particular may talk about a big break, something that he's currently working on, and it's all a bunch of bullshit. You need to be aware of a friend of an ex of yours or a friend of somebody that you've dealt with in the past reaching out to you via instant message, direct message. Yeah. Okay. Trust the signs, follow guidance talks about you paying attention to guidance, universe speaking to you clearly, following intuition, and getting the message. So that's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good evening. Bye. All right. We are on client number 11. Hmm. Thought I did. I thought I did. Hold on. I guess I didn't. Let me try to search. Um, mm, okay. It's weird. feel like I answered this. Hold on. I gotta find it. Okay. Sorry about that. I got an email. Let's get started on client number 11. We're almost done. Okay. All right. Client number 11. Here we are. All right. Number 11. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your one question reading. You want to split your time between two cities while also structuring your business later this year. What advice does the spirits have for you to make the venture successful and harmonious? I'm sorry. I'm just was trying to process your question when you say successful and harmonious. I hope you're not asking for perfection. The way that I get a little confused with the way that some clients word their questions as if they're trying to manipulate the energy to go favorable while still asking what to expect. And I'm not, okay, I want to make sure I articulate myself in a way where you're understanding where my mind is going without you getting offended. I'm not complaining about the way you worded it. It's just the way that you worded it. Yeah. It came with an expectation, which is understandable. I get it. Who doesn't want their ventures to be successful? I get it. It's just the way that it registered in my mind as I read it. Kind of, yeah. Sorry. Okay. Spirit guides of love and light, what does my client need to know about this venture in question? Privileged lady upright, which is good. Poverty in reverse is good. So there's money making opportunities in this venture, which equates to success. Mature man in reverse is a concern. Expectation in reverse is somewhat a concern. Message in reverse is a concern. And journey in reverse is a concern. You may have to start from scratch in order for your venture to be a success. It looks like whoever you'll be partnering up with or working with in regards to your venture is going to be unreliable. And it may take for them to not deliver as expected or not meet your standards for you to do the necessary thing to do, which is to fire that person in the partnership and either find somebody else or do it all by yourself. With journey in reverse and message in reverse, you may be doing it by yourself to a degree. And I mean to a degree that you don't see coming. You have certain plans and goals and an idea in mind already. And it looks like you should be open-minded for when that idea doesn't work, not because it doesn't have the ability to, but because the people that you're working with isn't putting in enough effort. So it looks like there'll be some changes with who you'll be working with and what people will be doing, as well as what you will and will not be doing. Yep. But whatever you plan on doing concerning your business is definitely profitable and has the potential to change your life. So from a success standpoint, very successful. From a harmonious standpoint, not so much. Not until you get the right people on board. But you will by figuring out who the wrong people. You'll find out who the wrong people are first before you get the right people. You see? I'm going to clarify this some more. I'm going to clarify mature man in reverse, expectation in reverse, and journey in reverse, because you were talking about moving. So I need to know if this change in how you work or who you work with will affect your business or your livelihood in some way. Let's see. Okay. Why is journey in reverse? Okay. I'm being led to use the tarot. Why is journey in reverse? Why is journey in reverse pertaining to my client's business and the energy I picked up on concerning her staff or partnership with others? Why is journey in reverse? Chariot, Queen of Cups, Hermit, Three of Swords in reverse. Yeah, whoever you'll be partnered up with or you trust to like have the same enthusiasm and dedication as you, they're not. They're going to start getting lazy and slacking, blaming it on car trouble, traveling, different things going on in their life. A Virgo, Libra, or a Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces could be significant, as well as an Aquarius. That may slow you down, not being able to keep up with your pace. So there's going to be a change in who you'll be working with, who will be helping you, or who you can rely on to make runs and do certain things for you. Why is expectations in reverse? King of Cups in reverse, Scorpio energy. Realizing that certain folks aren't reliable. I don't know if these are people that you'll be asking for favors for from here and there, or if this is somebody that you expect to be consistent. You have some type of expectation by it being in reverse. Hold on. Four of Swords in reverse, Star in reverse, and the Knight of Wands. Lying about being sick, lying about being busy, lying about being overwhelmed, just lazy. You're going to realize that somebody that you wanted to like share your dream with or run your business with or partake in some aspect of your business is just not invested as you, and they're going to make excuses. So start thinking outside the box on things that you can do from a administrative perspective that will save you time, keep you organized, help you see where and know where everything is, and then focus on like the hands, the physical hands and work that needs to be done. Because a lot of this stuff you can pull off by yourself, but you're going to find out real quick that somebody is unreliable and insincere, basically. It could be a masculine, but it's another human being, whether it's a man or a woman, but mature man in reverse came out. So somebody can talk a good game, but when it's time to put in the work, they fold and make excuses. Why is mature man in reverse? Ten of Cups, Five of Pentacles in reverse, Nine of Swords in reverse, Two of Cups in reverse, and the Queen of Swords. Are you going through some type of divorce or a third party situation or something? Because another person can't be there for you because they're going through something with another person. And this is where the excuses is coming from. This is where the excuses are coming from. Are you starting your business with a lover or a partner? I'm picking up on a third party situation. I'm going to leave it there. I don't know why that's coming out in a business reading, but that's what I'm seeing. Cancer, Sagittarius, Aquarius, Libra, Scorpio, Libra, Pisces, Gemini, Taurus, Pisces, Libra, Virgo, Cancer. I'm hearing, yeah, I did say Aquarius. Okay. From a monetary standpoint, what can my client expect? Hold on. Yeah, exposure, hard work, busy, very busy, a lot of driving, a lot of organizing, a lot of sitting at the table, like sitting at a desk, and a lot of doing like manual labor. They want you to be frugal with your money though. You'll get a rush and clientele, but it's not going to be consistent every week or every month. So be frugal with your earnings. But yeah, you're also going to get help with getting help, like people helping you find like people of quality that you can rely on too. And expect to have more visibility in whatever your products and services are. That's what's going to run up your sales. So it's the potential for a lot of money, like to create like generational wealth or even expand and open up more places, if that's what you want to do. And it looks like you should consider expansion. Okay, that's basically what I'm getting for you. Thank you so much for booking with me. I'm sorry that I wasn't quite understanding I wasn't quite understanding what I was reading. It could be because I'm a bit, tired. It's going towards the end of the day, but my pleasure to be of service to you. I sincerely wish you the best in your business, and you have a good night. Bye. Let's go to client number 12. All right, number 12. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. What does your spirit guides does your spirit guides have any guidance for your entrepreneurship efforts? You're building your own business doing work after hours. I'm sorry. You're building your own business you're building your own business when you get off work, during after hour work, during after work hours. I'm sorry. Why I can't see that? I don't know why I couldn't read that. It's like I just went dyslexic for a minute and just couldn't see it. For what it is, you're building your own business during after work hours. I keep wanting to say after hours. Anyway, what advice does your spirit guides have for your entrepreneur efforts? Okay, let's see. Slow, just fucking slow. Sorry about that. Contracts, obligations, savings, and team building. Can't do everything by yourself. You need to be frugal right now and understand paperwork, processes, and different resources that you can get for free that you don't have to come out of pocket for. Period. Yep. Whatever you're building after work hours is going to cost some money. And you need to start saving or generating, enough savings to pay for those costs. And it's time to start looking at different paperwork and different resources that can help you cover costs that you don't have to come out of pocket for. And it's time I don't know if it's time right now, but at some point when it comes to your business venture, you're going to have to at least, hire one person or pay one person for their time to help you get some stuff done, because you can't do everything by yourself. Have you been talking to people in regards to your business that you're building on the side? Because if you have been telling people at work, it's going to go against you. Don't talk about it anymore. Don't talk about any of your ideas, your aspirations to anybody at work, because it'll get to the wrong people and they'll work on a way of firing you. Workplace issues, confidential information. Confidential information in the sense of nobody needs to know your business and what you do outside of work. Period. You got job seek in reverse, discontent in reverse. So this business plan is going to take some time before it gets off the ground. So you don't need to be discussing what you have going on outside of work, because you need your job for the time being. Because you're going to be building this business even when the business get off the ground, you're going to still be building it quietly while going to work. Yeah. For some reason, with interviewing and promotions upright and loans and refinancing in reverse, if the wrong person finds out what you're doing, they'll find a way to get you fired out of jealousy, because they don't want you making more money than them or having two streams of income. It's just weird. You might work in a low-key toxic environment, and the less than people know, the better. For real. I know this is an exciting venture for you, but keep them people the hell out your business. What is the earning potential when it comes to this business you're referring to? Wow, exactly what you're doing. Earning power, building a business, corporate job, power, unstable position. So the business is unstable right now, but you keep doing what it is that you're doing, it'll get off the ground and flourish. With frame in reverse, refers to more instability. With ornaments in reverse, it talks about what your current situation is. It's probably not profitable right now, but it will be with clover in reverse. And then you got sword for money conflicts, cutting corners, breakthrough, law and order, pay cut, defense being fired. I don't know why. We in a totally different deck. I've used 2 different decks so far, and I've gotten the same energy from both decks. Keep people, somebody knows right now that don't need to know. And you shouldn't say anything else to them. How your business coming along? I stopped working on it. I don't have the bandwidth. I'll pick it up some other day, some other time, and just leave it like that so it doesn't spread. Because I'm telling you, if too many people know what you're building, they'll start snooping around and try to get you fired. Because you got butterfly, sudden change. It ain't sudden. People know your business too much. With law and order, pay cut, defense being fired, and then next to that, sudden change, frivolous spending, arts movement, temporary jobs. You'll be able to find another job, but still spare yourself the extra work. It may be something that you can take to court. It may not be. These companies are slick as hell. They throw rocks and hide their hands all the time. Hold on. That's my air purifier. What else do you need to know pertaining to your business? Uh-oh. Magician in reverse, Hierophant in reverse, King of Cups upright, Six of Swords in reverse, the Moon in reverse, and the Ten of Swords. Focus on policies and different contracts and processes that pertain to the startup portion of your business and the launching, startup launching, something pertaining to paperwork processes and completing different forms and making sure that it's something that you enjoy with the King of Cups. There's some research that you need to do about the business that you're in because people will try to take advantage of you for your lack of knowledge. So I'm not sure what type of research you're doing, but with the Magician and the Hierophant in reverse, you in a position where you can get taken advantage of because you may know some things, but maybe not enough in a particular angle that makes you vulnerable. Maybe it's the paperwork, the language, the tools, supplies, the prices on what stuff go for, something along those lines. So do your research online. Being passionate as the King of Cups is not enough. You want to make sure you launch your business right the first time so you don't have to go back to your job or seek employment elsewhere. And with the Moon in reverse, continue to keep people out of your business. We on deck 3 and the same message is coming out. So I need you to think about who you've been telling your business to, because whoever it is, they don't need to know nothing else, and they don't even need to know you still focused on whatever this is. Aquarius, Pisces, Cancer, Libra, Scorpio, Taurus, Gemini, Virgo, Aries. I'm going to leave it there. Yeah, I'm going to leave it there. Thank you so much for booking with me. I sincerely wish you the absolute best in your business. And there is somebody that you done told too many ideas or shared too much information with that they don't need to know nothing else. Throw them a curveball so they could think you doing something else. That is coming out very strong. Anytime I get repetitive messages like that, it's a warning. So silence is better. Less is more. Best wishes when it comes to your business. Bye. All right, we on number 13, our last client for today. All right. All right, number 13. Thank you so much for booking with me. I hope all is well. Let's get into your reading. You want to know, what does your ancestors want you to know right now? Okay. No, I don't want that. I'm gonna restart your timestamp. I'm being led to a particular deck that I can't find right now. There it is. All right, let's see. My apologies. I'm gonna restart your timestamp now. Alrighty, number 13, last but not least, thank you so much for booking with me. What does your ancestors want you to know right now? All right. Okay. Oh, Magic Guardian, Air Guardian, Fox Spirit, Oracle, and Trader. They want to talk about you and how gifted you are. They want you to tap into your gifts and help them grow and develop to be very strong. You come from a bloodline of like spiritual practitioners, maybe even priests and priestesses. You have psychic abilities. Are you a tarot reader or a psychic, or do some type of form of divination? If it's not with tarot, runes, or something like that. If not, you have the gift of doing so. If you are already doing this, you must doubt your intuition or have some type of reservations with Fox Spirit. You shouldn't. Instead of going to people like me, you need to go within and talk. You have the capability of talking directly to your ancestors and finding out what you need to know from them. You really don't need nobody like me. You really don't. Trust your talents in challenging times. You confuse your intuition with fear too much and misguide yourself off the path you need to stay on. And that is something that a reader like me or anybody else can't teach you. It takes relationship through meditation and prayer and consistency for you to build up a strong intuition to, be guided with confidence. You're not confident in your own downloads that you get directly from your ancestors. With Magic Guardian, unlock the magic within. You are naturally gifted. Make no mistake. But you ain't doing nothing with it. You let earthly, little dumbass people around you throw you off. You let certain situations distract you. With Trader here, exchange energy to create abundance. How can you exchange the right energy to thrive if you around people that are not on an appropriate frequency? So a lot of the things that revolve around, well, when it comes to your gifts, your growth, and who you are and what you were born into, ancestral and spiritually speaking, you need to connect with your ancestors to harness these gifts and strengthen them. Because, man, there's so much you can do, from alchemy to psychic ability, mediumship, and astro traveling. You got it. You have the gift to communicate with the spirits. You a medium. You are. You are definitely her. I don't know if you know it or not, but you are. You got to be on the right frequency. You got to be consistent with your communication. And don't let your ego get in the way of your growth. Man, people read a book and think they God. People read a book and master a spell or two and think they just God himself. Don't go there. Don't go that route. Do the right thing with your gifts. And in order to strengthen your intuition so you're sure about the guidance that you get, prayer and meditation will help you. You can start with Archangel Raziel, or, if you already have protection practices that you that you have already, and use those and connect with your ancestors. If you need protection, ask the angels and the ancestors for protection, and only a way that you know. Don't tell nobody how you protect yourself, because that's like telling somebody the security code to your home security system. Why would you do that, But yeah, there's a lot of women and an elder man that looks over you. And you have so much ancestry: European, African, Asian, Greek, even. You have a connection with Goddess Hecate. You do. In time, you do what's necessary. You'll see what that connection is all about. It's up to you. I'm going to leave it there. I'm being advised to just leave it there. That was a lot to ingest. But yeah, they want you to start. I think they want you to reach out to them immediately, offering coffee, black, with 3 sugars, bread. I'm hearing Texas Roadhouse bread. They like the cinnamon butter. They like the, it's interesting what spirits be asking for, but they like what they like. Rice, cooked in chicken broth, salt and pepper. Montreal chicken seasoning, or a bouillon cube would be good too. They want it flavorful. They want the rice flavorful. No vegetables, just white rice, but they want it flavorful. They like starch. I think that's it. That's all I'm getting. They prefer that the plate you put the food on is white. Even the coffee cup, the mug is white. They want it to match. They have a thing for white. They like coffee though. They want strong coffee too. I'm sorry. That's what I'm getting. Yeah. Somebody got gray eyes, black hair. Okay. That's what I have. What an interesting reading. But yeah, if that's not a sign to do what you need to do, I don't know what is. I think you're going to have an interesting conversation. They're going to be showing you all kind of things and giving you a glimpse of all the things that you can do. And it's important that you start with your ancestors first, because they give you grace. Some spirits won't give you grace. Like, I pity the fool that would reach out to Papa Kalfu, who is like the darker half of Papa Legba in voodoo. He represents the Petro spirits that are not to be messed with, that help Haiti with their revolution to free themselves from the French. You know, I see some spirits won't give you grace if you don't come to them correct. Your ancestors will, because they know you're still learning. And when you build a relationship with them, they guide you towards the right spirit, religion, spiritual pantheon that fits your style and who you would develop the best relationship with. So you don't want to skip that step. And it's beautiful to connect with your bloodline. You find out if you have royalty in your blood, you find out, why certain things happen in your bloodline and how it can stop with you. There's a lot of benefits. Man, they can even help you with your credit. They really can. So many different things, not only on a material level, but on a spiritual level too. Having that type of support, being able to confide in people that are wise, that's been, you know, around for centuries, whether it's in flesh or in spirit, mostly combined wisdom that they learned in their human life and while being on the spiritual plane. It's so many different perks. And you get introduced to different parts of yourself when you connect with your ancestors. And who don't want allies? You cannot do anything, you can't do everything alone. And on earth, everybody needs someone as a human being on earth. So what make you think you don't need nobody in spirit? Can't do it by yourself. That's what I have. I wish you the best. And you have a good evening. Yes, I will be back tomorrow around noonish. Yeah, I'll be back around noonish tomorrow to do another live question reading segment. I'm tired now, though. I don't want to overextend myself. But yep. So if you want to submit your questions and send me the email with everything, you can, and you'll have your number and know what to expect when I go live around. It's going to be between 12 and 12:30 for sure. So, and I'll officially make an announcement in the community section. So it'll be official and you just won't have this conversation to go off of. But all right, I'm going to go ahead and post you guys timestamps. Remember, these readings don't delete. They won't disappear unless YouTube does that. And it's out of my control if they do that. But yeah, that's what I have. Have a good night. Bye. And see you tomorrow.